Hello and welcome, my friends. Hambbage here once again, and happy Friday. Woo! What a night last night, huh, Nuggets fans? Game 7. Let's see how it goes. That is on Sunday in the middle of the day, which doesn't bode well for a Sunday stream. But hey, we got 2 days until then. Let's hope that recharges and preps the. Why can't I find what I need? There we go. Uh, the Nuggets. Hope they have another good effort. They've certainly made this series a good one to watch and enjoy. And let's hope they can continue to hit at a clip that they were last night. Unlike the two prior to that, last Sunday and Tuesday, Thursday, right? So fingers crossed, but fun to have one more shot at least, and we'll see from there. Okay. Hello and welcome, everybody. We got an ad as usual, but let's get this world loaded up and bask in our glory. If you missed it yesterday, the VOD is out here on Twitch, and the YouTube is ready. We'll publish that tomorrow and probably catch up on Sunday. I expect there will be no stream. Might be a late one, an after dark or something like that, but who knows? So hopefully the little day of lag on the YouTube videos will catch up at that point. All is ready to go. We'll get this one loaded up as well. So there we go. Our Enderman buddy persisted. He's hanging out. And we've got those spoils. We've got our dragon egg, which is really too high up here to fully appreciate and bask in. It is glorious. And then we got our dragon's head mounted. We have a whole bunch of shulkers, the hydro spanner box, aka the toolbox, the supplies box, the thermal detonators, that'll be TNT, the jetpack fuel, those will be our rockets, the blue milk container, which is our potions, and our very first shulker box, which at the moment is holding all of our bundles so we can increase our capacity even more. And that brings us to task number 1 of the day. We want to go buy a couple of enchantments for our Elytra. Now, the only two that I know of that have any bearing on it are Unbreaking 3 and Mending. If you know of others, feel free to shout them out in the chat. I would love to be aware. But we're going to do all that good stuff after our opening ad. For the time being, oh, remember when you gave me that sand block already and then you mysteriously came back with this guy? And I was like, hey, dude, did you pull that out of my house? And I couldn't find where you got it? Well, I still have no idea, but come on, man. We're trying to have a clean house here. I know you're proud of your dirt, but let's put it away. It's okay. I still appreciate you. All right, the ad is running. I'm just talking to myself, so we'll leave it here. I guess we can look at the inventory, bask in the Elytra goodness, and I will be right back. Get comfy, cozy, get a hydration. I got a couple teas and a water, and we'll be right back. All right, a few seconds left on the ads as we settle them in. Let's get a wave, and while we're at it, this goes out to the YouTube folks. I know it's not on there, but if you come over to twitch.tv, I can't recommend enough. Go check out Truckin' Rick. Truckin' with no G. Truckin' Rick. He's an awesome IRL streamer, drives a semi-truck here in the United States, mostly on the eastern half of the country. And very great dude. Wonderful chat, and he just got partner. Just came over from there, so big shout out and congratulations. And now that everybody's back, I'll remind them, Truckin' Rick. Awesome streamer here on Twitch, and huge recommendation, one of my favorites, and a good dude. So congrats to him again. I just got partner, so shout out. And now, with that all being said, let's go to town. Okay, we have the right boots on. Go to town and try to get some books to put on our wings. After that, in fact, we may get the book, buy the books, and then just come home. Because we can use the enchanting table now on books, and see if we can pick up a few of the missing one-off type enchantments that would be a big help to us going down the road, right? There are a couple that we could use. Probably, I mean, there's Feather Falling 4, which we need on 2 pairs of boots. That's huge, and we don't have that that librarian or lore master yet. So that is a life-saving enchantment. One of the ways we're still pretty vulnerable despite our victory over the dragon and our newfound technological monsters in the Elytra and the Shulkers. A fall from great heights can still take us out. Now, feather falling doesn't completely eliminate that, but the chances of stumbling along as we're crossing a biome and accidentally clipping into a... I'm just going to do this so I can get back on the paths. Clipping through to fall into a ravine or a cave hole or something like that. It's a real good one to just have. So would like to pick some of those up. I frankly wouldn't mind having that as a book enchant, but I'd love to have all the book enchants. We'll see when we next expand our what am I saying? Lore Master Lair, I guess. Now, I'd thought today, as a change-up, we might do some building in town, and we still may. I think the thing that we certainly could do is get the Crimson matching tree set up and established. Where am I going? I'm going to the caves. That is certainly a showpiece I'd like to have, and then we've got to build the city to accommodate such heightened allure and tourist interest. It is now nighttime. Let's go ahead and make the paper. So that would be a boost. And we'll get some emeralds back, but I think between the two we can get mending and Unbreaking. The paper is primarily just to level up our lore master some more. So we got this guy, Mr. Mending. Yep. He's at expert. We got to keep him moving towards. Look at how little that mending book gets us. We want to keep him moving towards master because I'm pretty sure librarians will give us name tags, so that would be good. But we may get some of these kind of things here coming up, and switch that out. So I think I may hold off the paper. It is the least weighted experience-wise of our trades, and we've got some more guys here, like our journeyman librarian, who, you know what? I'm not even going to do that. I'm going to come over here. One of these traded paper. Here, this apprentice. And you can see we get a much bigger chunk for selling paper to this guy. And this was power. We'll need some more of those for bows. In fact, I probably should start thinking real fast about making some bow trades. All right. Let's come over to Mr. Unbreaking. You're here. All right, so that gets our wings covered, and you unfortunately don't buy paper. So don't have a ton of paper. Are you a paper guy? You're a paper guy, and you had loyalty 1. You're a low-level journeyman. So now do we throw it at our expert, or I think I'm just going to dump it on our expert here. I know we're not going to make a huge difference. Actually, that's not bad. Oh, yeah. There's his bubbles and master. And master does give us name tags. So now we can buy some of those. And I think we're going to get... well, we need to think about how we want to use names in this. So we won't buy any just yet. Let's put those up, grab these back, and let's this one. Let's get another power 5. And then we'll need punch, right? And we'll need unbreaking. And we'll need infinity. Alright, so the only one we don't have out of here on our bow is flame. But otherwise, we can now make a replacement bow, have it ready to go. I think we can repair our original bow one more time. But I think that leaves us pretty well set here. Have a good day, lore masters. Let's go say hi to the dark lore master. He's experiencing the forbidden knowledges. Outcast as he is. And we'll take the shortcut home. All right, so we're set to juice our wings and our second bow. Uber's telling me stuff. Sadly, I haven't had much time off stream to touch the world and have been missing out on work in the basement. Maybe we do some more of that today, but we got lots of other stuff to do. All right, so I think first step, we're going to put these up. Here, let's do these two with the wings, and then the bow and chance. Here, we've still got a channeling and a density. But now, we're just going to go, I don't know that we need 2 sets of books, or 2 sets of lapis anyway. We're just going to see if there's anything here that is ideal. And if there isn't, we're just going to take the 1 level spells here. Sweeping Edge, I don't have a book for that, and I don't have Sweeping Edge on my sharp sword, so that would seem to be a good one to just go ahead and grab. Put that over here. Prot. Oh, that was stupid. I misclicked. 49. We're only going down to 30 here. I don't need more Sweeping Edge. Infinity we have. Just bought it. I should remember that. Aquafinity. I don't think we're getting a second helmet anytime soon, so Silk Touch we can buy. Feather Falling 1. Fire Aspect goes up to 2, so I think I'd wait for the full strength there. Loyalty 3. I don't have one of those. Sure, why not? Don't need another. I mean, someday it would be nice to need it, but we'll need a first trident before we get to that. All right, let's where am I going to throw all of these now? Here? Go. Piercing, Feather Falling 2. I already have a looting enchant. Oh, and then we're down to 29. Okay, so you two go away. What is this? Oh, we've got a power 5 there. All right. Neither of the rest of these are bow enchants. So now let's do the priority here. This is our first. Ultimately, we'd love to have lots of wings, right? Because they do wear down no matter how much unbreaking and mending we have on them. All right, there's our flight gear ready to go. Let's take that to the toolbox. And now a bow. Any bow will do. And we've got the 4 bow enchants. Let's start with a couple here. Or how about we put them in the right order? Ooh. Oh, God! Damn it! Escape out of that. Affinity. And now we're down to 1 level. Where is our... It's our unbreaking book. We need that to go there. So now... let's wall those off. Okay, those can all go back. Any more hiding? All right, next up, we have got all of this stuff that currently has enchantments. And we can tidy all of this back up, giving us a nice, healthy XP boost as well. Because we're currently at 6, we need 7 to get the last enchant on. So... that has Prot 3 on it. I don't really want Frostwalker because any leather boot wearing will be in the overworld. So, yeah, really think we can go ahead and scrub all of those. I got some pant magic here. There we we go. Got level 7. Ooh, level 9. Some of these have higher juiced enchants, so a little bit quicker of a boost. And what we end up doing with all this stuff will probably delete spares and just keep full sets. And I see no reason not to keep those in here, although we may move them to the bedroom. Oh, let's, before we do the rest of these, let's go ahead and get Bode powered up. So now the only thing it's missing is Flame. And unfortunately, we didn't get that from the anvil, and I don't have a Sail of Flame, but having finished the dragon fight, we're now pretty well caught up. So I got some loyalty, channeling, density, and then the sweeping. Oh, we do want to put one more on. Okay, never mind. All of you come back with me. Sweeping Edge is probably going to be more than even this gets us in terms of XP. Sounds like a golem dying. How did a golem even get over here? I wonder. Bump, 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 bump. And then something like these. Again. Well, the gold stuff, we could really melt down. I don't even have a gold shirt. It's just kind of a lot of junk. Here, let's start our collection. So we want leather hat, leather shirt, leather pants, leather shoes. Pants, helmet, shoes, better pants. I'm really shocked I don't have a shirt. So many shoes. All right, that's going to go there. And we ultimately could get iron, but we've kept most of our sacred. Oh, I could. Well, that one's kind of special. I mean, this is the gear that we wore when we could first enchant our gear. So I think I'm going to keep that all separate. And that means that. Oh, wait, let's do this just for the sake of collections. Let's keep 1, 2, 3. I don't have a. Oh, I do have a golden axe. There we go. Don't have a golden shovel. There we go. And I think let's tighten these up a little bit. So if I want to do a collected iron batch, we can do them there. for the sake of prosperity. Now get all of these. What? Okay, they just filled up. So each of those are cooking, and we've got a bucket and 1 nugget so far. So we won't get much return there, but hey, maybe a ingot's worth. I think I was storing spare buckets there, but they could really go as tools as well, because you can have a full stack if you want it. All right, what level do we get to? 12? And 12 is not nearly enough. I think I'm going to switch these back to the way they had been. Just for funsies, how much... Oh, well, that goes to 13. How much would this cost us? Is it even possible? 17. That's not as bad as I feared. Don't think we're quite there yet. But with this bow, we now have a spare. So it can go into the toolbox. And how are we doing on daytime? We're just still in the morning. So let's go do everybody's favorite thing. Let's go do some feeding and choppering. And try to get this up to level 21, I think, to put the... Don't know. Oh, immediate hearts. There's a few patches of cows still looking for love. There's one. Alright, that seems pretty well saturated. My corner. Get out of the way of the adults. Adults are talking. At some point, I want to make a sharpness 5 axe and see if I can just one hit without jumping. Then we could just leave that as our harvester axe. Well, I guess maybe cull the color. Because we'd still want efficiency for the melons and pumpkins. We're up to 19. Maybe we can get out to 20 here with... it's tight. With the cows. Not quite. 4 cows? Yeah, we'll leave 4. Feeling paternal in my my reductions today. Alright, lots of leather, lots of deals. We'll leave you guys for now, because seriously. Let's get you guys. They probably aren't even up for a call. Any stragglers? Just the odd one. Okay. Piggies, all taken care of. And then it begins. Let's pop that up there. Ooh. Let's go get some feed. I'll take beets. I think chickens would appreciate having beet seed variety in their feed. But now we gotta drop most of these back. All those were other stacks filling in my inventory, which not delighted with. If I can keep that number moving but below 16. And it's less stacks I have to just juggle out of my inventory when I get all done. But for now, more chickens! Might not think that pelting chickens with eggs increased their romantic intents, but they love it. Actually keeps them a little bit spread out, which is important because the crush of chickens is real. They keep each other from getting their important work done. So sending a few of them scurrying away. Keeps the space going a bit. Alright. Nicely scattered. And now the offal. Oops. Maybe a few oopses. To every life, a little oops must fall. Alright, we're up to 25. And we may call this one at dark time. Since we have the levels we need. Alright, bit of chicken, bit of feathers, bit more feed. Alright, let's go make our sword. So this is the sharpness sword, sweeping edge. 21. And now both of our primary weapons, based on the mob type, are fully set, except for fire. Knockback and fire aspect. Both have their strengths and weaknesses. I'm not too worried about getting crushed by mobs, so knockback, fire aspect is kind of nice. I mean, it gives you more damage, and it does cook any animals that you kill with it, so you get cooked food if you're out and adventuring and stuff like that. None of those are huge factors for me at the moment, but both are good. All right, well there we go. We've continued to reap the rewards of our adventuring, and we do have some TNT, and I just got rid of all of our paper. Wait, that's not what I want. I want to do this. I mean, come on, it's got its own box. But we don't have much in the way of TNT yet. We don't have much in the way of gunpowder yet, and gunpowder is going to become an increasingly necessary part of our situation. And that begins the first of our potential big building projects. A farm that I build in every successful world that we have. Used to be I kind of built into it a bit quicker. But we certainly in this world we seem to have gotten by just fine without it. That being creepers. There's a lot of resources involved, but fortunately we have one great advantage in this world. We have a very accessible and convenient wide sea. So I could set that farm up in very close proximity. We could get the guts of the farm going, I'm going to say, in probably 2 streams. We could get the decorations. I think it would have to have in another 2 to 3, because I think the size and shape of it is very well suited to a Star Warsy build. The problem is the shape of the farm is square. The shape of the surrounding structure, the decorative part of the farm, would, by Star Wars necessity, be rounded. Right? Um, let's let's take some time here. I'm gonna switch us to display. Okay, I think it's this window, and then I'm gonna go Star Wars architecture. All right. Now, by necessity, I can't see you guys, so sorry about that. And as I don't hype people I don't actually watch, we're lurking with Truck and Wreck right now. Um, so just in the first Google selected images, we'll note one very significant thing. That is roundedness. Um, much of the created world of George Lucas's Star Wars is rounded, and or has rounded elements in it. Um, it's pretty rare that you just have a rectangle in the world, and that's to their credit. Let's give an images search first. So Jedi Temple, right? A lot of these we know just off basis. So this is um, Jabba's palace. I was trying to say Jar Jar's, and I knew that wasn't right. I'm guessing this is Andor, or a CNN article about something completely unrelated. We've got some Tatooine type stuff, maybe Mos Eisley or Anchorhead. A poster, which would probably be good, but doesn't give us much detail. I'm going to say that this is probably Alderaan? Dantooine, maybe? Um, Jedi Temple again. I don't know what this architecture of Star Wars. The other picture had a caption of an incredible cross section of something. I don't know why this building starts so squared off. No idea. Um, and of course, we do have a number of ziggurats or step pyramids. The Jedi Temple kind of builds on that a little bit, and there are others around. Um, I don't know who Ralph McQuarrie is, but probably responsible for some of the design. And then here we get a bit more of some of the stuff that we probably need to look into quite a bit, and that is Coruscant, or some of the other citied spaces. Nar Shaddaa is another one, right? Lots of different pieces in the worlds. I'm just going to check with you guys. Um, Star Wars Real. That's pretty close. And yeah, if we find some deserts, we can certainly make Tatooine-styled dugout courtyards with stuff, with the kind of sand igloo type structures at the top. But I don't think this needs a lot of saying. There are some thematic elements in here. Ooh, Star Wars inspired house. That's kind of cool looking, actually. Um, that go. Of course, the Senate mushroom dome type thing is one. Um, but mainly, you can have typical cityscape buildings of varying heights, but generally out they want to be rounded. Um, I don't know why Is that Colne Cathedral? Not sure which cathedral that is. I don't know if Colne has big mountains and hills behind it. I'm not that good at architecture. Um, so that looks like a structure, a surface of like the Death Star. That I would take to be mechanical rather than structural. Um, Kaz City and some of those are going to be more angular. This I've got to believe is in Coruscant. I like that kind of upward structure with an interior deal. That's kind of cool, actually. And I had seen that in Andor, but I'm not sure. I'm way behind on Andor. There's been some Disney Plus challenges with the codes we've been using. My buddies paid for and shared code, but there's something going on, especially right now, that is kind of making it rotate that you have to keep putting in the code. So I'm kind of being like, I can wait, hands off. There's a lot of my friend and his kids and some of the other families and stuff. I'm like, you guys take your turns and get it through. I can hold off as I understand others want to get into it. Is this Wookiee? Perhaps. I mean, there's jungly stuff that we can certainly make use of. We could do some Grungan. Is that what they are? Grungan? Gongan? Ooh, look at that Lego architecture. Um, Ferrix architecture. Ferrix, especially the homes and stuff, stand out. That's pretty good. Um, Ships aren't really architecture. Shout out Serbia. If that's a Serbian building, that looks really cool. Uh, this is kind of what I was scrolling down to get to. Cloud City. Um, I'm sure we know what it is. Oh god, it's totally escaping me. They joke about the Lando system at the beginning, and Lando's not a system; he's a man. And um, it was most often referred to as a kid. I just thought of it as Cloud City. Um, but that is kind of what I'm thinking around a creeper farm. Would be that obviously we have to have the water elevate. Oh well, we could just portal up to it now that we have the wings and just make it floating. But I think it's uniquely well suited, right? They have kind of these Jetsons style narrow spires with a large city up at the top, which again on our planet would be entirely impractical because the higher up you go, the more fearsome the winds blow. Um, Unrestrained by friction or gravity, they're really whipping. So I would imagine that this would be horrendously unstable and buffeted. Obviously, that's the lowered rounded dome. Now ours couldn't be that; it would have to be up. But we could do a like a pancake stack of edged domes coming out around our central core, something like that. Um, but I think oh there we go. It's even got the little twin pod thing. The cantina. I definitely gonna need one of those. But I'd like our city to be some of these kind of Dantooine and Alderaan and some of those that are definitely cities. It at least needs to go through a phase before it's just a Coruscant-sized heart of the galactic empire and or republic, and go from there. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to Minecraft. Just some. Oh, don't mess with my damn windows. All right. So Creeper Farm, and I found out where the dirt block came from. It's a game the Enderman and I like to play. Where'd the block come from? All right. Let's get some sleep. Let's go recover our gold. 12 little nuggets. What do we have over here, by the way? Anything else waiting? Ooh, yeah. Copper. Probably should go ahead and do some of this while we're here. Because now that we have a full stack of apples, we need 2 full stacks of apples. Because now we have a supplies box. It's just the way of the world. And despite all of our beef, at some point we'll just start buying golden carrots too. Because we can sell our beef to the butchers. What? Where did I not pull them? I did not. We got the steaks. Now we've got spare apples as well. So, where am I going here? What, how, and where do we go next? I think the immediate one is the one that we've already touched on. It is to... return to the Nether, swap out our boots. What did I just pull out of here? Was that this that I moved? I'm very... Oh, maybe I just put those up? I don't know. I think we're good. Alright, we do have a hoe. We're going to need some... Actually, I don't need these tools now. Let's put them back, and let's get... Actually... Damn it. I'll get back in the swing of managing all these, I hope. Shoot. All right, let's back up. Let's go here. Let's go partway down here to our big opening. And don't like the drippiness up here. A lot of stuff I don't want. Some I do. So we're backtracking up a little bit because in the process of going to the end and setting up our first couple nether portals and the paths that connect them, we do have ads. I'll probably just mainly go through here. Ooh. Yeah. Oops. That's fine. We used up all of our stone, and I would like to have this actual stone for our nether path building. So that's why I stopped on our thoughts of heading immediately to the Crimson Forest. Only got 3 and change stacks of stone at the moment, so let's do a little expansion down here just to get that going. I'll stop. And refill our coffers a bit. Alright, maybe some extra torches. Just a few. So this really does keep dripping back quite a bit. There go our ads. Maybe we'll just go to here. So much for that torch, huh? These floor torches. I'm still wondering whether I'd drop that another. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 look doable. Of course, it's just a thin veneer of stone. All right, ads almost through. All right, let's pop you down. Hey, little Miss Starlet, welcome back. Are those dancing pandas? It's a Kurumi dance. Maybe it's a Pokemon? How you doing? Welcome. We are wrapped up in the exciting world of stone gathering. You're a little low. So topping off our supplies after going to the end, getting a dragon skull in our trophy case and an egg on our wall. We are about to enter a cave, I guess. I mean, we're in a cave. Not much of a cave. If I do say so. And I do. Now, does the river stay? Does the river go? Something like that. Probably could remain a question for another day. But I'm also thinking we're going to go from here and just take this floor down one more level. Of course, I'll make all my torches oddly tall, but that's all right. How you doing today, though? I hope your Friday is fantastic. I am super excited and happy. Playing some Minecraft, chilling. And ready for the weekend. It's supposed to be a little bit cool, but not bad, like 60s and 70s. Sunny and nice daytimes with some chance of showers and stuff in the evenings. Tomorrow I am going to a food truck carnival in the evening. Kind of fun. Basically a local suburb here sets up with a bunch of food truck vendors, and they just have a big party in the park, have some live bands and stuff like that, and everybody eats. Doing very well, thanks. Almost a legendary status player on Old Republic. Fantastic. Congratulations. That is awesome. Do you get a cape or a cosmetic or anything for that? I don't honestly have no idea. But impressed very much. I have a feeling it would take probably more. Well, I don't want to sell my dedication short because we do things in Minecraft here, hardcore, that other people would only do with duping or mods or create it, being able to rule change and stuff like that. So I got the dedication when it matters, but legendary status flair and stuff 8 heroic moment skills. Ooh, very nice. All right, this has definitely got us set with enough stone to go to the nether now. Right? And I don't know what we're going to necessarily use this space for. I think I'd like to knock this out and somehow open this up. I would prefer, if all is good, to keep the little waterfall and everything. Maybe we make a bridge over it here. And kind of let it work down this gully, and then make stairs down into this lower tier over here or something. Why, what, how, I don't know. I still would ultimately prefer to have all my storage at the very bottom because someday, somehow, we will get another portal in our house here, and it will allow us to basically, not instantly, but much quicker than running up and down the stairs, just pop through the portal, be at the storage, do all our stuff, pop back out. Here, this is where I want to be for these two and this, and any extras? No, that can go there. Let's drop off those, and we'll take all the rest of this and this stuff. That would be very helpful, as it is aptly named in some of the hero missions, I would think, or like a boss fight. How did this get so wonky? There. That. Now we can come and get our netherrack. I don't think I need that many. We'll take 4. And let's go. So our first mission in the nether is when we were setting up a portal recently, we were at the edge of a crimson forest. And while dangerous because of hoglins, crimson forests do have the crimson nylium, and with that we can grow our fungus, and we'll probably just clear some trees and stuff while we're there to set up a matching tree to the one we built by the city. A little cosmetic, a little fun. And then we've just kind of been talking today, architectural styles. We pulled up some stuff about Star Wars building styles. Of course, players of the Old Republic know, or anybody who's watched movies and all that, are very familiar with the kind of Star Wars style. So we're trying to start thinking about that a little bit. I think we're quickly approaching our first big functional build, which is going to be, I think we'll just keep going out here and up and over through something. Got these on the toolbar anyway. But yeah, now that we have shulker boxes and can do a bit more with gathering, we can get more Star Wars-y feel materials, I think, and start, damn it, building up some of these things. So they look all pretty and nice, and I don't feel like I'm always building stuff that doesn't fit really with the underlying story we're trying to build as we play along here. I don't have them all out. I don't know if you were around, but we named most of our functional shulkers for their various Star Wars purposes. My first elytra, those are the wings, became Boba Fett's jetpack. My that's not very helpful. Let's just do this. There we go. There we go. And there we go. All right, now if you would be so kind. Probably want to keep this going that way. Oh, and here we are into the Crimson Forest. So we got the last of the nether biomes visited. That's our hot tourist destination. And diagonals are always fun. Good lava. Surface level lava, level of our feet is the best. Easily cleaned up and dealt with. All right, now we're getting somewhere. We already got some nylium. Gravel. So the nylium is the most important because got off the wrong fingers there. It will most help us. Can't see up. Grow some trees, but these others here. Now we gotta dump more random stuff. Like, I don't get it. Is that not a... It certainly doesn't seem to be a tree, does it? It's just a log. I would prefer not to fall down the thing. I'm sorry, Netherrack. It's all circle of regeneration. Ooh, careful. Let's axe it up here for a bit. Better not be lava down there eating up my lamps. Okay. That is basically mission accomplished. I hear one. That's tragic. Blue fungus there. That's going to keep everything back. That's good. Oh, goodness. Oh, God. Ooh, look at all this. Ah. All right. So our great lava barrier is down. I don't think this is doing much for anybody. Definitely put that away. Definitely put those away. Just to give us a little more pocket space. And probably put the shroom lights away as well. Thought about taking down this whole tree. But then I thought, no. Sorry guys, but I gotta get a couple of you. let's get a few spare fungi. In case our tree planting doesn't go well. I think we have a total of 4 now. Miss any of those? By the way, our gold causes those piglins that we just killed to be neutral. They are hostile if normally, unless you're wearing gold, in which case they are neutral. Now, in the past, I used to get them to kind of just a point where I didn't care, and then I wouldn't even bother with the gold boots. I would just kill any on sight, which is a safe way to do it. Oddly, considering that you would make them hostile, but the way I look at it is just then you can never have an oops moment if you always consider them hostile. But it's kind of nice to have the designated gold nether boots that are going to keep us well set. Let's take a little shortcut in here. I just want to get a few more shroom lights. Oh, damn it. Because I don't know how many we have back at home. Get it? Nope. You can stay there. Alright, that gets us an additional 4. We got 10 out of those. I think what I'm thinking of only needs 8, so seems pretty good to me. Alright, bye, Enderman. Doing, 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 doing. That can go away. Can just be stone now. A few more of those. Let's get 2 more chests. Actually, let's get 4 more chests. Basement storage is greatly increasing in need. Priority. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright, first thing, let's make this the red box. This the blue box, and then all of this blue stuff. Go back in there. And then we've got a bit more red stuff. And we're going to take the Nylium and the stems. Put that up. This up. Glowstone can go in with building materials. It's going to go here. Need my bone meal again. Got some more cooked meat. Leather. I don't know how I missed putting away this netherrack. Alright, I think we're set. Let's sleep. Look at that. Nice fancy purple achievement. Let's do that. I don't even know if we have in this world yet. Let's go back to here and start at Minecraft, where we now get an achievement just for the heart and story of the game instead of punching a tree. Got Stone Age, made our pickaxes better. Got iron, filled a bucket with lava. Got iron armor, iron picks. Got some diamonds. Got some obsidian. Got a shield. Lit and entered a nether portal. Equipped diamond armor. Started enchanting stuff. We did weaken and cure Princess Vespa, so we got Zombie Doctor. We followed an Eye of Ender, and we got to the end of the world. And this kind of is still a nod to the old, the end being the end of the game. You went and fought the dragon. While you were there on the island, you cleared everything out, and the credits rolled, and you're all good. Obviously, nobody ever expected that. Of the others that we had at the beginning of the game, husbandry, haven't really focused on this one nearly as much as we normally do. We do, I think we get this one. I think the first one always just comes through. We planted a seed and watched it grow. We caught a fish. We caught an axolotl in a bucket. We haven't just caught a regular fish though with a bucket. And then we'll need to get axolotls in on our fightingness. We haven't even seen a goat, much less floating in a boat with one. This is the tragedy. It used to be use up a diamond hoe, craft and use a diamond hoe, and it was so much fun. This is just like, waste something valuable, which, whatever. 15 out of 40 foods eaten. We try to have a balanced diet. Catch a tadpole in a bucket. Haven't done that yet. Get each frog variant on a lead. We've seen mangroves, but I haven't even gone into them. I haven't gotten any of the tree types or anything like that yet, so a long way off. Bees, again, a big missing part of our typical playstyle. We haven't done anything with bees. And fully repaired damaged wolf armor using armadillo scoots. I have crafted armadillo armor in the past. I don't think I've ever repaired it, though, so that will be a new one. Remove wolf armor from a wolf using shears. That sounds horrific. What? But there you go. We have tamed animals. We have gotten one wolf variant for dog friends, but no further. Cats, we haven't even gotten a cat friend yet. Breed animals, we've done plenty of that. Breed all the animals, we've done 5. Can we count them? Chicken, sheep, pigs, and cows. And then dogs? No. Bees, maybe? Did I just randomly give 2 bees a flower? I don't know. I don't know what the 5th is. Oh, you know what we No, those were the sheep that we fed on the island. I was like, maybe we fed the dogs on little sheepdog island, but I don't think so. Use a campfire to collect honey from beehive using glass bottle. We normally do that all the time. And then wax, which I will need if we're going to build with all this copper we've got. Make the text of any kind of sign glow. Okay. So all that to look forward to. Then we have adventure. This is kind of overworld stuff, a little more advanced. It starts with adventure, exploration, and combat. Trade with villagers. We have done that. Sleep in a bed. We have done that. Kill any hostile monster. We've done that. We've shot something with an arrow. We've done that. These are some of the kind of traditionally think of as like, oh, let's go get the advancements. Some of them, like in the end, most go just without saying. We have stepped into a trial chamber. We got a whole bunch of stuff here. Kill a breeze with a deflected breeze shot wind charge. Yeah, there's that. Deal 50 hearts of damage in a single hit using the mace. That seems nice. We haven't even figured out. We've got a couple wind charges, but we haven't really taken on the trial chambers yet. Use a wind charge to launch yourself upward 8 blocks. Okay. Scrape a copper bulb with an axe to make it brighter. Okay. Unlock a vault with a trial key. Unlock an ominous vault with an ominous trial key. All right, well, all that stuff is coming soon to a Hambbage near you. Then we got archaeology. Brush a suspicious block to obtain a pottery sherd. And make a decorated pot out of 4 pottery sherds. We did grab an undecorated pot when we poked our head in the trial chamber, but we haven't done anything more. So there's those. Honey block, jump and slide along it. Be near a crafter when it crafts a crafter. That's very very C-3PO. Crafters crafting crafters. Isn't it Scoot? Get armadillo scoots? Yes, please. Use a compass on a lodestone. Doesn't affect us because we are. Oh no, this is the one where you can set a compass bearing by charging a lodestone, I believe. Or no, you charge the lodestone to make it your respawn anchor? I don't know. It doesn't really factor into hardcore, so we'll see. Voluntary exile, we have killed raid captains. This used to be a bigger deal, right? You'd have 90 minutes of voluntary exile and bad omen effect, and if you wandered into a village, that triggered a raid. Read the power signal of a chiseled bookshelf using a comparator. Yep. Don't know, but someday. Craft trimmed armor at a smithing table. Crafting a new look. Apply these smithing templates at least once. Spire, Snout, Rib, Ward, Silence, Vex, Tide, and Wayfinder. No Eye, which is only the second one that we've gotten from the End Stronghold. Or maybe it was from the End Cities? I don't know where we got those couple of templates, but we did get some. So those are kind of our overworldy stuff. Obviously, there's crossover there. And you need to have been in the overworld to get some of the things that you need to accomplish the rest of this. So, yeah, good reason to keep moving forward. And then we have the end. No, then we have the nether. Bring summer clothes. We have gotten explore all the biomes. Crying Obsidian we actually got in the overworld from the broken portals. We did destroy Ghast with a fireball. That was yesterday, I believe. We got into another fortress. We have gotten blaze rods. And we have brewed potions. And then this not hidden achievement is to get all of the potions brewed, drink one of each, and have every single potion effect all going. Some of those are a little tougher because you have to get short duration ones, kind of get the long ones going, and then suck down a few of the quick ones really quick. We can distract piglins with gold. Now, we're wearing gold armor, so they won't attack us, but you can also throw gold nuggets at them and barter. And if you're not wearing gold and they start to come at you and you throw gold on the ground, they'll run away and eventually throw some other item on the ground, and that's piglin bartering. We haven't even seen a bastion yet, so there's remnants, and then looted chest and a bastion remnant, which will make the piglins hostile, even if you are wearing gold. Rescue a gas from the nether, bring it safely home to the overworld, and then kill it. Very fun. Usually we set up a big chamber in the world for these, and use it to loot tiers, so that we can make restoration potions. Use the nether to travel 7 kilometers in the overworld. We weren't quite there when we went to the Mushroom Island, but it's a good kind of just happens naturally type feat. Hey, Amanda, how you doing? That Minecraft guy. Wow, I didn't know. We're just taking a look at advancements for the first time in this world. How have you been today? Well, happy Friday to you, by the way, and thanks for saying hi. Not quite 9 lives. Charge a respawn anchor to the maximum. That's how the lodestones get involved or something. This is all a thing. Full suit of netherite armor. These two are naturally going to be coming here shortly. We need to get a fungus on a stick and ride a strider, and then take a strider for a long ride on a lava lake in the overworld. I don't know what the distance specifically is, but I don't know if this was here the last time we went deep on an advancements run. I don't know if I've ever done that, honestly. If I had, it doesn't turn out it's like 20 blocks or something. Right? The trick is getting them out of the nether and into the overworld. Respawn the Ender Dragon. Yeah, obviously, but we need to first fight the Wither to get that. Let's back up, though. The Ender, the beginning. Most of this we got, well, all this we got yesterday, right? So we went to the end. Good luck, free the end. Fight the dragon. Hold the dragon egg. We have done that. We collected some dragon's breath in a bottle. We escaped the island. We went through the portal, found a city. The city, go on in. What could happen? The city at the end of the game. Got to play with all the shulkers and levitate. We did find the elytra, so now we can fly. And this is the one that I tried and failed at the end of stream yesterday. We did get the levitation. We went out into the open, used a pearl to drop, but it ultimately failed. So we can play around with that at our next city. And that one shulker does exist. I guess we could play around with it some more too. But for whatever reason, didn't hit that time. Maybe the levitation wore off by the time we got to the ground. I'm not sure, but it's one of those that's just a little bit finicky. We'll get it. And then, of course, the Ender, but that takes us back to this guy. Obtain a Wither skeleton skull, which I believe then and then summon the Wither right here, so we can get those two. The Wither then allows us to make end crystals. End crystals allow us to resummon the dragon. Is that how that goes? Maybe we don't. Is it an Eye of Ender and stuff? What are those called? They've got to require a wither end crystal, right? To then be. But we need 4 of them to respawn the dragon, and I've spawned all the dragons. I can't believe that it's that many wither fights. Hmm. Well, might be. Might be the star. We'll find out someday. All right, we got a project. Oh, damn. Project is to change our shoes. Why are you outside? Why don't you come on in and fight me? Fight me, man. Of a zombie. Come here. Where are you going? Why are you stuck? You can't. Five pieces of flesh we got out of that guy. Alright. Is that a leaf I broke? I don't know what that big poosh was. Alright. There's our warped tree. We're going to make a crimson tree to match. Further enhancing the prestige of our village town. I think the biggest challenge with our Minecraft Star Wars building style is going to be the lack of a half vertical block in Minecraft. I don't know if they'll ever do it. I don't know if there's a big opposition contingent. 2, 3, 10. But I don't see how it would severely break the game or anything. Alright, that all seems right. That all seems right. Now let's, excuse me, start here. So this one popped very nicely. We're hoping for a nice matched set of trees, so there might be some rebuilding required. Those are pretty comparable. Maybe we can do better. But, oh, here, do this, this, this. Don't hit our other tree. This was the reason why I wanted extra little fungus. And all this really costs us is time. That does raise a question for me. First of all, will those go back to Nylium? That's the first question. I hope so. But the second question is, if I do this, I don't know if those will change over time or anything. Let's give them a minute. While they're waiting, we can do these. Ooh, actually, I kind of like that we... I oopsed, but I kind of like that we're reversing the scheme. That's kind of nice, huh? And then while we're here, why? Oh, that's Nylium. That's right. Once we have the perfect tree, we can at least throw some light. It'll have light up top, but now it'll be lit from the base as well. A nice little deal, but I don't want to impinge on that. Well, this kind of sucks. I don't want to have to go back for more Nylium, although I guess we'll run out of bone meal first. When it pops, maybe like Podzol, it will grow more Nylium. Oh, come on. Well, that's not going to be big enough. And it didn't... Ah! But we are tree farming. So there's that. Hey, horse and cow. Sorry you fell. Jumped. This is boring old netherrack. That is, I don't think this is quite that dangerous. Damn it. Alright, well now we know better than to place those there. least I get that one back. All right, one shot. Come on, little fungus. Damn it. That's disappointing. Probably should have just gone with their big first tree, even though they weren't quite the same height. But look at all these stems. Really, after that first one, they weren't even tall enough to be very good stems. I didn't expect this to be a... Don't say that. Oh. I mean, I guess there's a point. Could build the tree. Well, let's not be too hasty. Let's take these. Get a bunch more chances there. The stupid eggs I acquired can go away. Where'd my red go? Stop. Lots more of that. Which I guess if I end up building a tree, let's not even consider that possibility. All right, those go away. These come out. And we go to bed. Oh, that's horrible. At least she didn't burn them down, but still, come on, have some respect of hand-wrought trees. All right. I'm sorry to hear that. That is, well, it's one of the advantages of playing hardcore. You get soloed. And any griefing is done to yourself and unintentionally. You need an electric fence around your trees. Yeah, I'm gonna hold out hope for these two little saplings that they can get the job done for us. Or saplings, they're mushrooms, but I'm not gonna hold it against them. I did not check the names. Typherian and something with an S, right? Any Lotro fans in the chat? Trying to make the two trees. Obviously, they're not those true trees, but... All right. Be big like your brother. All right. Well, we'll... reclaim a few more goodies here. I mean, again, it works as a tree farm, right? Someday we'll probably just grow a bunch of these for the wood. The stems. And those will probably all be giants. Unmatched among mushroom-based trees. Alright. Do the old switcheroo. It's going to be that feeling of accomplishment when we finish that's gonna really seal the deal and make this tree an amazing little tree. Dirty tree. And here's what's going to happen. I will put on my sage cap and let you all know in advance. So we're going to come up here, we're going to tear this tree down, and we're going to use our last little mushroom, and it'll be fine. It will be predictably by design requiring many, many bone meals to make it pop. But when it eventually does, and it will, we'll be left with a short hedge of a tree rather than a tall, glorious one. And I'll have to build from nothing up. That's my prediction. And also, I'd really hope to not have to do this because at some point we're going to get into a jungle and we're going to have to build a giant Wookiee tree and perhaps Ewok trees in a spruce forest, right? So, come on, last chance. Wait, did it not? It didn't change over the stuff. All right, well that was a hero among fungus. Yeah, could have been worse. All right, now I guess I got a stack of these guys. All right, so subtract one off of everything for the base here. So that's 20 right there. Oh, this is... That's 23 to the height of the top, and the stem does come all the way up to just under the cap. We have a imperfect central cap, 3x3. We have a fully edged, except for a little just minor. Okay, I guess it's well, it's still, it does fill out to a 5x5 section below. All right, so 23, 22, oh, 21. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of the 5x5 sides are below the 1 3x3, and then 3 7x7s, and none of those are just perfect. We can put in a few, but it's pretty minimal, right? That's actually kind of a lot of these guys, too. Hope I have enough. Did I bring all that I had here? I'm wondering if I should go back and just do a just in case before we do the full tree build. Also, I should probably get some scaffolding, right? That would probably be the right tool for the job. Yeah, I'm appreciating how much you're gonna have to spend or had to spend. Well, welcome to the Lorax Society, Amanda NW. You are you speak for the trees. I don't know how I have so many boats scattered. Well, I know exactly how I do. We went over and bought books from the lore masters and came back through the portal. Um, did I just miss a full ad while I was dealing with those trees? Damn it. At some point in this next window, I'm going to have to take a break. Red. Yeah. I don't want to get up there and find out I'm short of those guys. I do not need more netherrack. I guess I don't need this bone meal, sadly. But I do need scaffolds. Oh, you didn't miss much, except that our little mushrooms didn't matter. I went up and did some measurements of our blue tree so we can make a red tree. And I praised you as a member of the Lorax Society for speaking for the trees. Now you're all caught up. All right, we'll get to sleep, have a fresh day, and oh, I do have my mushroom lights. All right, good. Hopefully have a fully built tree by the time we're back at it. Oh, damn it. Oh, not that. The bed. All right. All right. Let's tree this sucker up. Realized I don't know if this was a full stack or not. Ooh, that was too much. Alright, so if I'm standing there, it's out there. And we can use a... sector of these to get out. Oops. Let's do that. We'll have a nice bright top. I think this was the one that... I don't know if these need to be mirrored. And I don't think they really will, but what I don't want to do is have them lop weighted, if you will. But I think that seems pretty good. So now we have 7 tiers of this bottom or middle tier, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that is 1 block away. Okay. And then I think I can't guarantee it, but I think in my mind I want to have this whole row solid, like this bottom one. Before we start monkeying around with missing corners. I don't really have that far side to know, but maybe we'll do... something like that. And then leave this one. Let's do a high edge like that. There. And then on this one, I think we'll leave a gap there. All right, now let's put another section of lighting in there. Fill this up to there. All right, now we are good to this tier. And it's going to be much more... I guess I didn't need to worry about my deal. Let's start by doing this thing solid. And then we'll maybe trim one or two. Okay. And as you can see, it gets to about half below that, but we've got a couple of corners. Missing like that. Then the lowest of these hang 3 below that tier. 1, 2, 3. So let's go 1 extra. And we can maybe just make this oops, a little closer for convenience sake. All right, you're good. Now, I guess I'll have to leave that in. Oh, I can't. Ah! Let's go a side heavy here. We'll try to get one more down below that. Now we do like a couple little dribbles. There's not many below, but I think maybe I've underplayed the necessity for more solid 3 areas, patches of them. That's a pretty good one. And then, I don't know, like that. Just a few little interesting gaps. I don't even bring my bed. Have that. Can I get this from here? There. Okay. And maybe we'll do just a couple more of these. Hopefully hidden from too much view from the outside and below. I don't know how much transparency any of these blocks might have, but call that good. Oh, because I put the lights down here as well, didn't I? I was like, why is that so much lighter at the bottom? Well, team, how do we feel? And our shooting gallery. Oh no, they took down one of my gnomes. Gnomes? Oh my god, that was such a weak shot. This just reminded me as I was standing around here. This is our chance. What? You see this nonsense? Why are they... why are my arrows just failing before I can hit this guy? I'll hit you. Now he's gone. Weakest of sauce. Smell tasty. I wanted my sniper certificate. All right. How many scaffolding are left to rot up atop our tree? Oh, creeper. Oh, horse! Stop, horse! What the hell are you doing? God. I couldn't risk shooting the horse in the face. There. Jeez. Horse, never walk in front of a person with a drawn bow. What are you thinking? I also thought I was going to lose my whole tree platform here. All right, we still have this little spot of housekeeping to do. You're adorable. I like your colors, but come on, man. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. Oh, look at this golem coming over. He's like, nope, you're not going to get him. Boom! I'll help you, buddy. Oh, no, I really don't want to risk hitting them. Horsey. Let him cook. Hey, Jamie, what's up? Come on, Moon. I mean, I guess I could sleep. Really sore? Uh-oh. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hope you feel better. Hopefully you can just chill and enjoy some tree-lit goodness. Dude, wouldn't you want to move to our city? Isn't that a great city? Is that a skelly? All right, this is our guy. What the hell game? It has like an anti-sniper duel built in. What? Come on! Horse, where were you're my witness, dude. You got to tell everybody. That was some nonsense. I've now tried to snipe 2 skellies with 0 success. I know, buddy. I know. It's a cruel world. It's like I can get them to spawn. Stay away. Oh, ooh, okay. Stay away from my horse. What the hell is that? Did they just make something that's now not doable anymore? That's the other problem is with flame. If the flames kill the skelly. Oh, there we go. If the flames burn it, it doesn't count. But now I got my sniper school certificate. I'm a sniper. See that zombie just wandering through town? What is that golem doing? Protect the population. He had one job. Oh. All right, somebody stepped up. Good job, dude. Look at that. Fully appropriate. And I even got appropriate height shroom lights. So they kind of match that way. Kind of thought that cow was a okay, they're just waking up now. Why are they so late to wake up? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We must mourn our losses. Dude. Town? Alright. Here they all come. You guys have me worried. Alright. I don't have any good real stuff. I was going to make a poppy memorial garden to commemorate our fallen... Whoa! Dude, did he look at you? Did you look at him? I don't know what your guys were settling there, but... Yikes. I have a bad feeling about our farmers. Just saying. Oh, there's still people chatting over there. Maybe we're still good. Regardless... we probably, I think at this point, could turn to an expansion in town. All road rash and bruised up. Oh, dude, did you take a digger? I'm sorry to hear that. I once, I've shared a few times on here. growing up in Minnesota and playing hockey, my parents weren't big on like, oh, you get the latest and greatest of anything. It was like, dude, learn how to say no to yourself, and when you do get stuff, take care of it. The one thing they were like, oh yeah, that seems worthwhile was me and my buddy across the street both played hockey. We're still kids at this point, but absolutely love the game, and we'd each kind of play like driveway hockey, right? Well, then all of a sudden this thing showed up, came along, and honestly, we hadn't even seen them out and about. And I remember I got my first pair at a department store, of all things. I think they've all been rolled together, but it was Dayton's at the time. And, it was a department store. You go up to the shoes and all that, and they had a pair of early rollerblades up there. And, yeah, me and my buddy, like biking almost fell by the wayside. We skated everywhere in our rollerblades, like all summer long, morning to night. And we'd play. We lived on a street that was a fairly steep hill, and we'd usually play in his driveway because my driveway. I've talked about this before too. So the streets going up like this, east to west. And then my house sits over here, kind of on the hill kind of goes like this, I guess. So it's going up, and then the slope is also falling away down here. There's a lake this way, and a kind of swamp this way. So high ground rising up out of it. But my house sat a little bit higher, and we had this driveway that you would come up here, and then you take a left off the street, but the driveway then curved up on the hill some more, and people just had a nightmare backing in and out of our driveway. And we had a double garage for my mom and dad's cars, and then there's one little parking spot surrounded by a hedge. Well, it didn't really offer a ton of space for playing roller hockey because it was just kind of the parking space, and then everything started to slope away. His house had a 3-car garage inside, and then a more gently sloped wide driveway. So we would play over at his house, and we'd play with tennis balls and just had a net. And basically, we're just working on our stick handling and shooting and playing keep away and all that. But the tennis balls would get away, right? And then we had this steep road that we lived on, and the tennis balls get away. You ideally keep them from going down the sewer because ultimately you run out of however many old crappy. You crash your ATV. Oh, that's right. Oh, dude, are you road rash and that one thing? Are you okay though? Like no broken bones or anything. I hope. I'm sorry. So these tennis balls would go booking down the street, and there was a point in there where they actually resurfaced our road, which it wasn't like a full new road. They just poured over new oil, petrol, whatever, tar mixture, and then graveled the whole thing. And then, months later, they'd come by and street sweep up the gravel, but super rough. It made rollerblading down that hill very vibrating. It was like, and a little sketchy, frankly, although we quickly got over it and still had to go. But as I said, I kind of lived on this hill, and it was a series of big hills along this creek that they had dammed up to make a lake when I was a little kid, and it had been just a big swampy wetland area prior to that. And on the other side of the main road that our street came off of was a bigger, wider swamp, and it was just cattail grove, big area, and it was all this flowing creek that went slowly through these wetlands. And so we lived on the hills that those had eventually cut down, right? And it so along the main road, there's a big sidewalk, and we'd go, all over town, really. But this was a true bike and people and everything sidewalk, and we had a big hill coming down there as well. And we'd been out rollerblading around, and this was a couple years after we'd had them. You know, we're growing up as hockey players and all that, and fairly accomplished. And we're coming down this big hill, and it's like sand, you know, road sand or whatever, springtime. And all the stuff that had been in the snow that got plowed off the roads and melted down and settled on this thing. And I came down this huge hill, hit the sand in my rollerblades, and went kind of in the vernacular ass over tea kettle, right? And I landed on this shoulder, and I took a chunk. It was just massive road rash right out of the back of my shoulder, and you can't. It didn't deeply scar, but for a couple years, you know, you'd be out and at pools and all that kind of stuff, and this whole area would never really tan up as well as the rest. Well, I hope you were wearing your helmet, dude. Gotta be careful. What happened? Always do. Good. Did you like roll it like side to side? Did you hit something and get ejected? You said no damage, so that's good. Be careful. All right. Well, that was good. That was good. We got some goodness here. These were going to be the memorial poppies. Should we set those to the side? I'm a little worried about our villagers. I won't lie. I don't think we need a lot here. But this is tough, and it's something I've been putting. Oh, look at that. It was our need. How and with what are we gonna make our lodging? Turn 2 sharp. All right, but you didn't roll it. You just ejected. Okay. Well, I guess a new helmet for Christmas, huh? One impact, right? That's what they say. So here's my story. This clearly will tell you all if you can't tell from the video and everything else. I'm an old fart. I'm not that old of a fart, but I'm a pretty old fart. I've also said many times that I used to go skiing at a little what they literally call the ski hill, which was a part of all the hills that my street and houses and all that were on. A little bit removed, about a half mile or so away from where I lived. It was doable to walk there, but then you had to carry your skis and your boots and your poles and everything. And we did that, but it was a big trek. Anyway, I grew up skiing at this little hill, and it was awesome. It's just rehashing here, but if you want to be like a great slalom skier, I am not. Or an aerial, which now I guess is all pipe stuff, half pipe tricks and all that. A little ski hill works just as good as a giant mountain. I have a preference for the giant mountains, being just a free skier. But yeah, you can definitely learn how to become a very accomplished skier, and I did that as a kid growing up. When I was in 3rd grade, I want to say, so pretty young kid. I'm down there with my buddy, and the two of us, like, nightly we'd just go down. He lived even closer than I. He was like literally the houses that backed up to the road, that it was a road and a railroad track, and then the ski hill, and then his house. Or I guess, ski hill, railroad, road, house. So when we go down there, whenever we just go hang out, like, get dropped off at his house or whatever, go skiing until the place basically closed, or we had to go home for bed or whatever. So skiing for me was basically a night activity. You'd go down, it would be getting dark anyway, because days are short in the winter, and we'd ski under the lights. And once upon a time, we were racing down this stretch of a hill, and basically, since they're just hills, there's chairlifts in the middle and some expanse on either side. But you'd come down to the bottom, and as we were little kids, we're like, "Oh, go quick, go quick!" And so we just try to loop as many runs as we could and bomb the hill every time. Why turn? So that's kind of what we're doing. We're just zooming straight down what was the kind of steepest pitched aggressive slope there, and it was early in the season, and they had not put up all the hay bales and stuff or whatever. Well, I start going down, and I'm under the chairlift, and that's where they've been making artificial snow, and it all of a sudden goes from, oh yeah, I've got some control, to I'm just sliding on pure ice. And I started losing it. I'm totally out of control, and I tried to swerve and panic. And at the bottom of the chair, any chairlift, right? And you have the part where the chairs come up and the people are in it, and it goes up, and there was this little wooden retaining wall fence around the bottom of the chair area with an opening where the chairs came up through. And that was kind of all they had. And the idea was you don't ski there, but they didn't have like a big area roped off like they do now at the mountains and stuff like that, where it's like if you go within 50 yards of this, you're under a rope and you're into deep, untouched, crusty, nasty snow that'll eject you anyway, and you won't get close. There wasn't any of that, and I was out of control, and I couldn't turn, and what happens when you're in trouble? You just fall down. Well, if I fell down, I was going to hit the wall, so I tried to aim for this gap and kind of fall into it, and it overcaught, and I went too far across the gap that I was aiming at, and I hit the edge of the retaining wall with my face. It was not good. Not good at all, and as my mom still reminds me, you used up all your lucky chances in one. I had broken bones in my face, not displaced fractures or anything like that, but yeah, like 3 breaks all around my eye, and obviously quite a concussion as a result. They took me immediately to the hospital. After calling my parents, they said, we can call an ambulance and get him to the hospital, but you live so close, if you just pick him up and go, you'll probably get him there quicker. So I remember riding with my dad to the hospital. I remember my buddy, who didn't even know what had happened, going over me in the chair and losing his absolute mind as he's looking down at me done. And this is in an era well before helmets or any kind of a deal on a ski hill. You just didn't see them. This is late 80s probably. And so I'd just been wearing a stocking cap or whatever, and blood everywhere, and quite traumatic, I'm sure, for the ski patrollers and all that found me, and the my friend, of course. It was pretty bad, and I was mercifully, free of any of that. I had to spend a night in the hospital, I think, as they were, it was at night, and they had to evaluate me. I remember being woken up on concussion protocol, and I remember the biggest thing I was terrified of was a friend had a broken arm in class, right? Whatever autumn recently before, and he said that the Way worse than getting a cast was when they'd put the big shot of Novocaine in them. That was terrible. And so I'm freaking out. I remember, having a total freak out as I'm laying there in the emergency room, basically. And they're like, we're going to put give you a shot here to make the pain go away and make it stop. So basically, so they could stitch up the cut on my head. And I was so freaked out. I was like, no, 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 no. No. I will not have a shot. I'm just, and of course, I'm concussed and all that too, right? But I remember the freak out that I did. And so they basically they were like, oh, we've got some topical here. We'll just put this gel on it. I'm sure, they rub the gel and then they, without me looking distracted or whatever, pop me with a couple of shots of Novocaine or whatever you use in your head. And they had to take me for X-rays and all that to find out what was going on, and then basically just hold me overnight for observation. And again, thankfully, I was very lucky. But a couple things that were pretty significant of that. One, I had to go to an ear, nose, and throat specialist after the fact, and he's checking everything to, assure my parents and all is fine, that there's nothing needs to go. Remember, my mom was like, "You're never skiing again. You're gonna be in a bubble. We're gonna keep you safe now." And I was like, "No, I want to go skiing next week." And she's like, "Nope. You're never going skiing again." And then she was finally like, "Well, if you're ever going to ski again, you have to wear a hockey helmet, your hockey helmet." And I'm like, usually I was pretty follow the rules kind of kid. I'm like, "Mom, you can't do that to me. Nobody wears a helmet on a ski slope. You just can't do that to me." And the ear, nose, and throat guy basically took my side. Seriously, this is a doctor, right? An ear, nose, and throat specialist. He's like, "Look, you've learned, I want you to appreciate your lesson. Don't ever do anything that risky again. There's no more inherent danger after the bones had healed and all that to skiing now as there would be any other." So he basically talked my mom off the ledge, and I didn't have to wear a helmet for the rest of my childhood, even though during that time it became required that, the people doing jumps and all that kind of stuff were increasingly wearing them. And yeah, by the time I got out to the mountains, I didn't really ski at all in college, and my downhill skiing in high school was limited to trips and stuff because I was in sports all the time. So didn't get as much of a chance to do any of that. I then very quickly started wearing a helmet like every other smart person, and the risks just aren't worth it. So thank you, industry, whatever it was that said, yeah, skiing in a beanie or whatever is just too dangerous. It just doesn't matter. You can be the best in the world and still suffer. Yeah. And I would assume that stigma has. I'm sure that was tough. I'm sure that stigma has gone as well. Basically, we live in a helmet society where, whatever the protective gear industry at least figured out, like, hey, kids will get more into this if you make them brightly colored and have some cartoon characters on them and that kind of stuff. Give them a sense of style and personality, and it won't be nearly as bad. Yeah, so, and scooters, bikes, all those things. I didn't start wearing a bike helmet probably until junior high type age or something like that. But I guess I kind of lived through that that generation of rub some dirt on it, you'll be fine, to an era where first kids and now professional and collegiate athletes and all that take their head health seriously. I hope everybody does. So yeah. Actually, it's funny I'm talking about this. I totally felt, sometimes you get broken bones and you can feel the weather patterns shifting with my windows open and all the, just being outside. I woke up this morning and was like, oh yeah, I think this weather pattern is gonna change a little bit. I've only ever broken those bones, and then I broke a wrist snowboarding. Go figure. First time I ever did it in the mountains, fell down a whole lot, got really tired, did the classic snowboard fracture, which is you fall backwards, and instead of letting the pressure absorb with your butt, you put your wrist straight back to try to catch all your weight with your hands out, and this little edge of your wrist cracks. So I've done that one too. And then there's the possibilities of tailbone. It really felt like I had cracked that same day because I'd fallen on it so much, and that was why I was like, oh. And I think I might have broken. Was it this fingertip? Because I was hand pulling a trailer by the tongue, and somebody I'm walking across this big warehouse parking lot, and while I was on my way to go take that hand pulled trailer into the warehouse itself, the car pulled in and parked right in my path, and I wasn't watching, was looking where the trailer was at rather than back over my shoulder as I walked, and slammed it right into the rear quarter panel of the car. Oh my god, that one hurt. And they were like, "Yeah, might have a fracture, but we can't cast it or anything. It'll get better." So be careful, dude. What? Oh, I went and threw the leather while I was talking. I don't know. We need a quick something. What's our quick project, dogs? I would. What I'm really struggling with is I would really like to build in the village, but I really don't know. What what materials I might be able to use. I think we could use gray stone with the brick as an accent. Oh, they just poke out above the trees. It's not too bad. It does look pretty twinned, but not identical. So the thought had been to swap out this Barney building with a dwelling, but I think I may start again here. Back from the trees. There is our cornerstone. Now, sorry, I gotta look back over at what we studied before. Okay, first thing, let's do. I just took out my cornerstone. Woo! What do we got? Hey, hard cats! How was the rest of Stardew today? Did you conquer the volcano? Oh, our farmers are still alive. I hope they're still our farmers and they're not new farmers. Yeah, you're all right. Good, good, good. We had a little scare. Oh, what is up, Raiders? You guys are amazing. Welcome in. Hello. Let me get some dancing pigs here for you. Welcome. Nice. Well, it looked like a ton of fun. I'm sorry you got whisked back home by Harvey. It happens to all of us. All right, so here. We beat the dragon yesterday, so we've got shulker boxes and some loot back home. We got some wings, and at the moment we're just trying to start doing a bit of Star Warsy themed building in our village, because this is our old Republic world. And we're trying to catch a little bit of the spirit of Star Wars: The Old Republic as we live and breathe. We built some big trees. Well, we built that one to match that one. To attract travelers to our growing village and city. Right now, I'm trying to make a Star Wars-ish kind of bunkhouse to be able to facilitate some um, more villagers. Actually, these may go up. One more. Yeah, apparently. Dragon's a big softie anyway. Now here, we might do something a little different. Oh, now I've done it. Actually, that wasn't even supposed to be a thing. There. There. Oh. Oh, may still have too many windows? But now it's time to get out the old tool set. And how many of those did we have? 8? Probably 6. I didn't really pay attention. Well, most of it just spawned this way. I can't take any credit. Where's the one I was looking at? I was kind of like that. All right, then. What are you? Oh, you're. I'm gonna steal away your professional identity here in a bit, dude. Sorry about that. All right, so then if we went, I guess taller is better. Let's raise all these. And then nobody said I was good. Oh, hey, that works. Cool, man. Good tip. That's why I thought I needed it big. I think I may need it actually bigger. Or I just drop these. Nope. Stop. That goes there. I think this might need to be stairs. But I had also thought I might do them on top. Trying to kind of give this that sloped edge feel that maybe we do it here. Oh, damn it. But all right, then we're going to have to fix all the rest of these. What if we... Come on. Ah! Oh. Stop. That. And then that. All right, let's, sorry. Get back over here. Oh, yeah, there's some I mean, your guys' server world was pretty amazing. Yeah. All right. Let's step back a bit here. Yeah, there's certainly a knack. I can just brute force my way, I think. See, what I'm trying for is the rounded edges of Star Wars buildings, which doesn't play real well with blocks. We have half slabs and we have stairs. But a lot of times what they do is inset, right? So they have an up and then within an edge they have a higher tier. But the way that the Minecraft stuff, kind of regardless of what type of a world it is, they do a little bit of weathering, or like, this upper cap is kind of weathered or edged to stand out. But I don't have that gradient with stone to set it off, so I was kind of like, oh, well, we'll just use the stairs like this to represent a rounded edge in the inner area of the deal. But I don't think we're going to have much luck there. Oh, those were down. Damn it. Now what did I... Oh, does that not even really matter? Probably not. And this is supposed to be kind of a low wall. So I think I was kind of right before. Wonder what I'm doing? Yeah, I am too, sir. Okay. That can go... Is that even? Okay. When in doubt, Minecraft or anything else, go bigger. That's my take. Okay. Now... like, we need to get these walls set and structured first. Then we'll worry about exterior and cutting holes for doors and windows and such. Alright, this has got to go again. Realize the error of my ways. And does it... Yeah, I think it wants to come up. Another full... yeah. Once again, I'm back to building a damn rectangle. Alright, now I can take these down. Fortunately, Star Wars is very rectangular in some aspects. It's much more spherical or columnar. What's the adjective for being columny? All right. So then I think, yeah. But Lego can cheat those a little bit more too. Ooh, look at that. We're now so I think we want those. Yeah. Wow, I fell extra thanks to my hole in the ground. Dude. Don't be like that. Just come in more. You're right here. Jump a bit. As long as we don't jump out of the scaffolding. Alright, so now if we went on this one with a rounded lip, trying to round this a little more. think that's what we need to do there. Oh, come on. You're just gonna screw everything up, buddy. What? Yeah. All right. I don't know. I got nothing. We'll see. Should we take a peek? It's almost nighttime. So then we'll be able to pop those up a bit higher. It doesn't really have the definition I'd like. One rounded edge above the other. But I think once we get to the center of the roof, it'll be something. Gotta start somewhere, right? Then we can improve. See, Star Wars always has these little weird edge things on buildings. We may be able to put some into the long side too, but yeah, you got your God, I can't remember the corporate BS slogan around that. It's like paralyzation by, I don't know, totally escaping me. All right, let's get back up top with our new stone stairs and try to make. Oh, did you watch me just walk off as I was walking up the edge? Resist the urge to leap to your doom. All right, so it's all haha, very funny. Going in to get those bricks, but I did break my crouch. Could have killed us if we were over the edge of the void. Nope, that was too early. Because that. Break that again. That, and then that. Hey, thank you so much, Miss Kitty8588.
Miss Kitty 8588 just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Miss Kitty. Welcome in. All right, well, we done a thing. And now we can follow the doing of that thing with this thing. but I didn't want to make this decorative more than just kind of structure of the building. But we may have to come up with a new color variant for these guys because this is just the detail of it is lost when we begin. But there's hope because I think now what? Oh, was that a stair? One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that's fantastic. Damn it! Not that I really wanted a square, but we kind of need a square. Well, maybe not. The scaffolding, that is bamboo and string. That's why we're growing some bamboo over there, and, well, we get string where we can, usually from spider webs. Now, I think I just found out how this can be saved because we're gonna make a Minecraft oval best we can in a limited space. Which I'm guessing would be something like the bigger you get, the more you can have curves. We are neither big nor curved. Now I want to get this marked at least. And then we can fill this in. At which point we should probably go downstairs and drop some torches, light that sucker up, so we're not putting our golem security team, the droids, to more work. All right, now we probably need a few more of these. really down to 1 again? I might be out of stone before all is said and done. Alright, we'll just have you. Oh, this is going to be a delight as well. Could probably get away with this. Not that. That. These will madden you. You can't face 2 together like that. I could have them as an edge, but that's not going to work. So probably I should defer to the short edge of the oval. And then these were going to go like this. Because they can. Oh, come on, reach it. This was short edge. And that was back into that. It's night. Let's not screw this up. Screw up the village. Oh no! No! What's oh no? I missed the context there. It was the time context. I don't think I need that. Alright, so now we're going to go... less round oval. Still oval-ish. We want this nice and tall. Is that's 2. Let's get a third. Okay. Then... oh, perfect. Let's do a little bit of an accenty. Ugh. Couple. Break up all this hideous gray. Oh, God. I'm trying to make a sloping circular tower to put a big circular dome thing above. God, that is trash. That's absolutely hideous. What the heck? It's taller than the church. That's terrible. All right. Let's just forget all that ever happened. Instead, let's try to take our circle. What is a... It's a 9 diameter circle. I mean, I don't think that's... Son of a... Oh, I'm... Let's just start off from the wrong spot. That's right, but this is... these are all offset 1. Really... I know this is oops, a little... little breaking of the symmetry. Just do that. Fine. But this won't even remotely look circular if we don't. All right, so let's go. Oh, now I've cut myself out of my... um... All right, we gotta go back down. Okay, Then recover some blocks. And then maybe put all those blocks back exactly where I found them. Oops. Because maybe we want to pull this in. There. We could do that. Now, I don't know which are the halves and which are the... Is that a full and then we went up a half? Or did I start these with halves? I think that's two blocks there. Oh yeah, it's right there. Half. So these are all offset. I don't have anything on me. Is it nighttime now? The rain. Are they waking up or going to bed? What have I done? All right, let's go get something. I've got ideas. I can't see it. Wait, I wonder how it looks. Oh. I think that's better than whatever that just horrendous thing was. I'd hope to elevate a flat dome like that a little bit, but just having it rising out is good. I want one of you and one of you. And we should probably get some glass and maybe some doors too. Copper doors don't need buttons, right? We've got so much copper. Let's make some copper doors. Let's make 6 of them. Oh, by the way, for anybody who's hasn't seen it yet, hard cats and all that, I made a kitchen. With a brewery. It's got a little brewing stand for our potions. It's got a kitchen. This is actually a blast furnace, so ores and such. We got 2 ovens and a campfire stove. We've got a furnace here for all our various other cookings. Some sinks. We got all our fire lighters there. We got all our unprocessed food there. Just some extra stuff around. These are all, by the way, self-feeding fueling. So you put the goods in there. Pulls a lava bucket out of there. I guess we haven't cooked anything since the gold. But, yeah, it spits everything out. And at least with the buckets, you can refill. Here we're using blocks of coal. Throw the ore in and then get the results down there. Only drawback is you don't immediately get any experience, so everything I have is actually stored up in those blocks, and if I wanted to claim it, I would have to break a few things and get in there, break the furnace and reset it. Sometimes you can use switches and things to make that a little smoother. But up here is the real fun one. Once everything is cooked and prepared as my foods, it comes up here. We've got breads and pastries, baked goods of variety types. We've got side dishes of fruits and vegetables, whatever we might have. Here we've got soups. And here we've got all our meats and fishes. So lots of good eating and pretty convenient too. I can just come in and top off stacks if I want to. So that's my kitchen all set up. We got our little library, our sleeping area with bundles. And down below, I don't think I got extra sea lanterns, but they would be... Oh, you guys are so dead. So dead. Which sword do I have, by the way? Let's trade that up. I'll take you out. Ha! Oh, it's nice to be able to do that. I don't know if Hardcats is already around. He's probably streamed and well off to get some food, rest, whatever. Usually those streams are like 10 plus hours, so I appreciate you even dropping by and chatting. Once upon a time, we died to pillagers in a world I thought was going to be an absolute dream. That was the one where I made the warehouse on the bend in the river. Pretty fun. All right, let's drop off these guys. Oh yeah, we gotta sort that out at some point. Storage. Maybe tomorrow is our day. Let's put this copper up. Let's go see if we can finish out this build here. Our twin trees. Oh, lovely. Our red cows. Lovely as well. A breakfast burrito sounds so dang good right now. See what I mean though? Like, anybody? There's not enough definition here to break up from the slope of the building to the dome. Even though we left a gap in there, it's only the slightest of things. So I don't know how to get that bit Star Wars-ized. And question remains for now. Let's go ahead and trim these down. Ooh, that's awful. We'll have to fix that. Yeah, gently sloped is not a thing we do well in Minecraft. I know, but the problem there is that I really don't... I want some low buildings first, like Mos Eisley or Anchorhead or any of those Star Wars-y places, right? Not... Oh, we're not trying to make Coruscant day one. We want to kind of build through that. With skyscrapers and floating domes and all that kind of stuff. So my only... My only thought here is to kind of concede this middle tier. And I think... Let's at least fill this hole in the roof. So that's all the same. Well, this can now be corrected, right? Because I can just take that down. I mean, I could level all of this, really. Oh, and maybe I need to, but I'm thinking maybe now we'll do this, and I'll just eat everything I said. And we'll go. I've got these slabs. And we'll just make the rounded edge a half block. But now I've got a new dilemma. I think this will solve it, but... half again. I don't even know if we need 32, really, but... there's that, and then... gotta be a little careful here. If we trim this down a bit, spare our scaffolding here for a second. And I may even lift this a bit. Oh man, it's already nighttime again. All right, sleep quick. No, tall. Like I said, bigger and taller always makes stuff look better, right? The bigger your builds, the better they're going to look, and you got more resolution to work with. So any designs or things like that will start to pop, and rounded shapes can come to life. So very, very much as we would always expect, Hardcats is truthing here in chat. Yeah, best to listen to him. He's a wise cat. All right. Ooh, not here. So I think I'm going to switch this one out because that was just giving us lift and definition. From the earlier steps, right? But now, oh, I still forgot the light bit too, didn't I? This is, it's so easy to get frustrated building. But all you got to do is think back to being a kid, playing with some Legos, having a blast, and being like, nah, I just get to build. I don't, and I can tear it all down with no cost, scrap it all, and start again. We do that pretty effectively as children. Not so well when we get to be adults. We get invested in stuff, and it's like, no, no, that can't change. Sure, it can. All right, here's what I'm thinking here. We obviously need a half-slabbed block. I don't know. Don't know how I'm going to easily reach that. All right. Right on the middle-y. Is that middle-y enough? Close enough. All right. So we hang a block there, right? No. We don't need that block. We're going to go here. Which is why all that makes sense. And then we're going to go up here, and I'm going to put this waxed oxidized copper grate on top of it to let the light shine. And then, I don't know, I needed to move those. We'll put our top on top of the dome with a little bit of light source. Unfortunately, if there's anything like this in a half slab, I don't know it. That would have been ideal, just to cap this dome with a light emitting something or whatever, but I don't know what that is. And then the half slab on top of this keeps all this clear. I mean, what do you guys think, actually? We could ditch that and just leave this as a lighted grate up on top of the dome. That might be better. But that's why I wanted copper doors, because the copper will eventually oxidize to match that. We'll have a little bit of green as a third color. The tealish green of oxidized copper goes pretty well with this gray and maroon palette, I think. But we can tweak it. It's kind of ironic. I'm sitting here going, yeah, we need this and this and so to light up our area. Now, I didn't bring any more light sources, but we could pop out these, including our scaffolding one, hang a light there, and then make that interior lighting. Oh, I put all that copper away, didn't I? We'll be able to reach to those. I'd like to enclose that as well, at least on the bottom, so it doesn't look quite so derpy. All right. I don't like this door placement, but perhaps, wow. Hey, this is the other way I died recently. It's not just all pillagers. Once upon a time, we tried to place copper doors in a drowned temple, and the Guardians got us. All right, out you go. Now, I think they can still maneuver these doors. Sometimes you get an itchy ear when you wear headphones for a while. Sometimes you just gotta scratch it. I was so busy thinking about the stupid glass for windows. I don't even know where they're going to be placed. All right, so these end up with a full block below the ceiling. Oh, we got it. We're getting it. It's good enough, right? Sometimes you just gotta crack that first egg and be like, we're making an omelet. All right. So we want to get up to there with our step. Oh, I still have I think we just need 3, right? Okay, so that. That. Oh, did I? No, I cleared those corners, right? So 2, 3, 1, 3, 1, 2. 2, 3, 3, 1, 2. One more. Oh, that's the one. Come on. All right, some unnecessary Star Warsy pillars, columns on the side, and now we gotta think about how we shape this guy. Yeah, just gotta imagine they slide in. I kind of like the idea of our doors being off center. Which would have been there, but I think we're gonna do a. Okay, good. I think that was 2, 3. I think that was a villager that opened that door, which is a good sign for their skills and capability. Tell me. 2, 3, 4. I didn't even count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now the question is, do we line it up with the dome, or do we line it up with the building? Closed my own door on my own face. Oh. Hey everybody, welcome back. I was all dug in on the ads. So we put up some more little stripey things. And I realized in doing so that the actual base of the building, as we should have known from the placement and everything else, doesn't line up with the building. So I can either be lined up on the dome above, which is probably good, or with the building itself, which would leave the dome feeling backset. So, also, I now belatedly realize I don't actually have to climb those stupid posts. I can just Stick them to the side of the building. Little dirty stare. So, kind of makes sense, and I'm beginning to realize it. The idea of lack of windows in Star Wars is kind of all grown out of A New Hope, right? They're the most featured world with any kind of architecture was, to speak of, was Tatooine, a deserty world where buildings and stuff do have very few openings to the outside, right? If you've got a street facing building or anything like that, it would be solid type walls because you can have heat and dust and everything, but then you'd have an enclosed courtyard or maybe off away from the busiest areas where less dust would generate. Some more openings and enjoyable spaces, I guess. But I think these probably work as windows. I'm wondering if a more oh, here I could put this here. Oops. Twice what I needed. Does that give us more of a sense of the kind of entryways and exits? Should I pull it out a whole nother? Breaks the boxiness enough. Ooh, that was a mistake, though. Ha ha. Okay. It's just so lacking in any definition. As you move in, you start to see stuff, but that stone really, it's good. We wanted basic building materials. This isn't a, uh, monumental architecture thing. This is a tenement house, basically. All right. It kind of... seems a bit heavy. All right. And how long have I been hopping over these 2 blocks? Too long. Well, it's a thing. Some year we'll look back on this and be like, guys, remember when we made that thing? Oh my god, I had some that whole time? There you go. All right. For better or worse, we got our first home-built structure. Now, I'll be the first to admit, this is not my favorite thing ever. If you didn't catch that vibe, read the room. But I honestly, I think a big part of that is going to be that these are so contrasty. Our Havana Hamlet. Remember when he built that tree because it wouldn't grow tall enough? That took me back like an hour. That was like 2 hours ago, all right? This monstrosity was... The tree looks much better than the building. But, hear me out. Hamlet Havana, when we built that little row house for the villagers, which I loved, that was a fun build, it worked and it seemed really, really good and not like this because we built exactly in the style of the village, right? We just made a bigger, more varied structure with the same materials. It fit in. This right now is sticking out and we're like, oh my God, look at that thing. But over time, the full-scale intent of this world is to switch out this stuff and convert it to Star Warsy stuff. And I think in time, this is going to start to fit more because, yeah, things will be rectangularly and they'll have some blocks and all that kind of stuff. But we'll... again, have our little town square area here where everybody gathers. But we want to get shops and things set up for our grocers. And they're going to be more of these low-style, Star Wars-y type buildings that a lot of them do look like that. Some may end up being rounded and kind of a slow developing dome. That kind of stuff will work within our abilities there, but that's kind of the idea, right? So I think, start swapping out some of these. First of all, have all these sitting amongst more of this kind of stuff. And I think this one will fit better. The others will continue to go. Now, this is the last part, and I don't know. I do know what I want to do. Let's just come in here for a night's sleep. And then we'll look at the recipe book. See what we need. Why don't I have a recipe for the end rod? Can you only gather those? Can you not craft end rods? Oh, that would be unfortunate because we need a lot of end rods. Oh, look at you guys. You're trying to hype me up. I appreciate you. You guys are so kind. Um, Others are fleeing the uh I want to say snark, but no sappiness. I don't know. We'll see. We got some more work to do. I can't get end rods, but for well, we can go gather them. But if they're not craftable, we're gonna have to grab every single end rod we find in an end city. Because for exterior illumination and stuff, Star Wars, you don't see a whole lot of handheld torches. You see a lot more of mobile type lights. So securing some of them to the exterior of these buildings are going to keep our village lit. I guess for the time being, we're just going to have to suspend our disbelief. But yeah, I would like end rods to feature prominently amongst these. I think that's right. Yeah. Something like that. Get a little more light up here as it gets dark. Wow. Well, it's been real. I've had a blast actually. It was fun reliving some memories earlier. I'm really glad to build the tree. I was really glad to get my wings enchanted. Throw another enchant on our sword, so we now have twinned smite and sharpness swords based on the occasion. Being able to play while using our shulker boxes is outstanding. And that's about it. We did all that leveling stuff, grindstoning books and gear and all that. That was all good. All right, let's take all this junk back and stow it all away. It has been a great stream. No way. Obviously, Hardcats came in here. I was lurking in there. The other one is on to Red Mozzie. Let's see who we got going. Let's go raid out to Confused Santa playing. Oh, we got Mama playing Minecraft, or we got Confused Santa Star Wars folks playing the Old Republic. See if they're both still going when we get back. We'll make a choice. But it's been a blast. Total blast. Hope you guys have an amazing Friday, rest of your Friday, or your Saturday, for those of you guys on the far side of the spinning orb. Hope your Saturday treats you awesome. I should be streaming, and I should be streaming earlier rather than later. I'm so tempted to just dive in and start sorting stuff. I will just as we go, but I'll do most of this off camera, I think. Yeah, have an awesome Saturday. Again, I'll probably be on similar kind of time today, maybe a little bit earlier. Plans in the evening to go to a food truck carnival, which is outstanding. I'm sure everything will be delicious. In the past, it's been surprisingly they're weighted to healthy type options and all that. But yeah, you also have the coin toss on some of these random food truckers not being ideal. So yeah, we'll see. See how all that goes. I'll be able to report back to you on that. But again, probably not Sunday. Nuggets play middle of the day, so I will either do a after hours Hambbage Sunday night stream, or we'll just skip it, enjoy the day, and be back again on Monday. So one more day. We'll probably finish up over here, and then who knows what we'll go to next. Maybe we start looking in the nether for some ancient debris, get our netherite going, maybe something else. Anyway, I said I wasn't going to do it. Let's raid. Here's me. Where'd it go? Come on. Get my raid ready. All right. Following. Who shows up first of those two? We could raid out to Grumpy, too. Grumpy's IRL truck driving streamer. Now, let's get Mama. I don't think I've ever rated Mama. I don't know that I've rated Santa either. I can't find either of them. What the hell? Seriously, do they not want us to come hang out? ITC, Bliss, Grumpy. Oh, there's Mama, right above Grumpy. Who knew building a house required so much effort? All right, you guys can go buck up Mama DeFoo and let her know that building is way better than whatever I just did. Thank you all so much. Have a great time on the raid. I'll be there too. Promise.